Hi, everyone! Or, I guess, hello, because people are still probably filtering in. It usually takes a while. People are not always, as much as I would like them to be, people are not always just, like, immediately looking at their Twitter the moment I go live. Or Discord. Or whatever. And that's fine. People have their own lives. And I am happy that you take time out of yours to watch me play video games. So after some deliberation, I decided that it would be depriving everyone of the quintessential experience if I just did all of the prep work off stream. I did some of the prep work off stream, but then something funny happened that I kind of wanted to show people. So let's just get into it. Let's just get into it. I will need to turn the rockin' tunes off, though, as much as it pains me. So, you might say, hold on a minute, why are we in Treesland? And, well, this is where the funny thing happens. So, when you recruit Mojimon, a Mojimon, the other Mojimons, the Mojimen, if you will, they start dancing this happy little jig. So, if you do the usual trading with them to get the infinite monies, something a little strange happens. I can't necessarily say why, but if you watch closely, each time I trade a medium recover floppy, it gets a tiny bit closer to the player character model. The distance is slowly closing. He approaches, inevitably. Inexorably, and before you know it, he's right on top of you. And you might think, sure, fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. He's a friendly bear man. And he wants to give you lots of floppy disks. So there's nothing to worry about, right? Right? Well, you see, if you let it go on for too long, you get stuck. You cannot escape Mojimon's gravitational pull. And he just keeps getting closer. And closer. But he will still give you the floppy disks. That is not a problem. He is a collector and a trader and a businessman. He will not let this strange merging of beings get in the way of a good deal. Already, there is no escape. Well, that's not true. There is an escape, but it's a conditional escape. If you do this without the proper preparation, you could be in a pickle. You could find yourself forever stuck in Mojimon. And that's just terrible. That's a fate I would not wish on anyone. I have nothing against Mojimon, but he is not a place to live. He is a Digimon. As you can see, it becomes difficult to tell where the tamer begins and where Mojimon ends. He just keeps scooting over a little bit each time. This is not always the best programmed game, is what I'm getting at here. I wouldn't have done this otherwise, but I thought this was worth showing off on camera because it's funny. And you can never have too much money. This will probably be the last time we do this unless absolute disaster strikes. Just like complete and total calamity is visited upon us unsuspectingly. What do we got? How many items? What do we have left? 20. Okay, we're almost done. So the only way to escape this terrible predicament is to use an autopilot. And since you should be carrying a bunch of autopilots around just a good general practice, this probably won't, like, get you in a bad situation. Because if you're doing this in the first place, you're probably pretty knowledgeable about the game. But if you forget to bring a shovel with you for the umpteenth million time, that's a callback. That's a callback. If you forget to do that, then you will kind of just have to reload your game and cry. I believe that this doesn't happen before you recruit a Mojimon. So if you're like really paranoid about it for whatever reason, then you can just like recruit Mojimon last. He does not offer a particularly useful service in town that is a must-have. Okay. So now we must escape this place. We must escape this Mojimon. Okay, no problem. No problem. Not even a little bit. Now we just gotta sell these off for a tidy profit, and we should be in business. Unfortunately, that business is waiting. You see, I don't know. That's the real question, isn't it? I don't know how long the bird has left in it. Because we had that bizarre, unexpected Airdramon incident, I don't know how that affects lifespan. Hello, Mummy Man. Currently Phoenixmon is 17. And that's, you know, under normal circumstances, I would say that's approaching, like, the upper limit of how long a digital monster can live. But again, usually when you evolve, you get a bonus to lifespan. So with that extra random ass evolution in there, I don't know what's gonna happen. I simply don't know what's going to happen. So actually, yeah, that's kind of the play. I'm still on the old emulator that doesn't have a fast forward button for this, just because that's how I played 95% of this game, and I figure I don't want to rock the boat at this point. However, you don't usually need the fast forward button when you play this. This game is actually fairly active. Like, even in the very beginning, where you can't really do much except yell, "Go for it!" You still have to, like, pay attention and use items at the right time, or else you'll die, and it'll be sad. And when you're not doing that, you have to make good use of your time and run around all over the world and make sure that your Digimon doesn't die of old age when you don't want it to. Just gonna make some room in my inventory here. Double flop. Come to this shop when you need it. So fast forward button or not, it is probably going to behoove us to head to the Speedy Dino Zone. Hold on tight. Because there's simply not much we can do right now. I have a very specific plan in mind. I have a very specific plan in mind that sort of necessitates a couple things. And one of them is, we can't actually let Phoenixmon get too strong. That might make things difficult. Hey! Your friend! He's a war profiteer. But so am I. Master Tyrannomon cannot be recruited. He must stay here to guard the ancient Speedy region. I'm pretty fuck you. You're a recolor. I might be shabby, but at least I have my own model. Oh no! I am shabby! I'm getting owned by Spitfire! This game's funny like that. Spitfire is actually like a deceptively dangerous technique, and it can actually carry you through a lot of the game. Just because it's so fast and cheap, and it can stunlock people. Of course, it does make everything take forever, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but, you know. Honky. Did you come here to lose? I mean, in a sense. Alright, now that they're out of the way, we can just hang out here. We can just hang out. The thing about the ancient Dino Zone is that it's actually, there's not a whole lot going on there. Like, once you fucking get, once you deal with Meteormon, excuse me, once you deal with Meteormon, there's just not much to do. You can fight for like techs or stuff, but most of the time you just want to avoid this place because it's fast, it's dangerous. The Sword of Time is quite sharp here. But for our purposes, that means it's a great place to hang out. Music's nice. So, while we're doing this, I think it would behoove me to, like, fill the dead air a little bit. Because goodness knows Phoenixmon is doing their best to fill it with their cooing. So, the route that I took... Time for picture-in-picture, do something else. Unfortunately, you actually kind of have to pay attention, so your Digimon, like, doesn't have an accident or anything. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much if they're just gonna die, but I feel like that Phoenixmon has earned the right to die with dignity. That feels correct. So, the route I took through this game, it was certainly efficient. It got things done quickly, but I would not actually recommend it. It's very hectic and stressful. If you're not intimately familiar with how a lot of this game works, it's not going to do you much good to do things quickly and efficiently because you'll just be confused. Like, this is actually a very easy game to get lost in because a lot of, like, the screen transitions and stuff are obfuscated. So instead of that, if you're interested in playing this game for yourself, because one of the really nice things about it is that there's a lot of freedom in the way you choose to sort of tackle things. You can go for the ultra efficient route, or you could instead just focus on, like, you know, getting a Digimon that you want and having some fun adventures. Or you could approach it as a new player and try and figure out the game for yourself. And in that case, I would offer an alternative beginner-friendly route. Which is basically, I guess I would say that if you're a beginner, you want to start with Agumon, like I did, because Spitfire is just really good. It's like secretly one of the better techs in the game. And then you kind of want to go and get those, like, super essential Digimon as early as you can. Like, I would say that you want to go fight Agumon, fight Kunamon, fight Palmon, and then you want to, like, on your first day, you definitely want to recruit Sealamon. Like, you absolutely, definitely want to get that shop open, And then you want to head over to the Mangrove region and dodge any fights if you're not confident, and recruit Betamon so the shop is like in good working order. And then you do kind of want to do Amida Forest and Kentarumon as fast as you can, because the way his snaking works is that it's fractional damage. It does 50% of your Digimon's HP in a shot. Therefore, you actually want to do it when you don't have a lot of health to work with. Oh, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. Okay, I guess that evolution... didn't actually add that much lifespan. That's fine. Alright, well, Phoenixmon did some fucking work, even though, not actually part of the plan whatsoever. So the thing is, the egg that we get here doesn't actually matter, I'm pretty sure. It simply does not matter. So let's go for Stripey. Playomon! Alright, so, Playomon, we got some stuff to do. Now, as you can see, Playomon stats are actually a little bit higher than what you might expect. Egg Ghost. Hino Bubble. So the first thing we have to do is, it's actually morally questionable, but we gotta do it. It's non-negotiable if you want every Digimon. And you know, I'm sorry. I don't take any pleasure in this. But this is what must be done. I might actually need to reload here. Run away! Okay, we're fine. We managed to run. Hyokomon will not ruin the plan. Alright, so, as you can see, baby Digimon don't like the cold. Most babies don't. And you know what they also don't like? They don't like moldy meat. So now, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait around in Friesland. Well, right now we're going for Frigimon. Because this is how we gotta get Frigimon. This is how it works. I think. This has always been one of the things I've never been super sure on. I won't save just to see how all this works. Okay, we're still sick. So, we just kind of... Okay, here we go. Huh? What? A dream within a dream? Wow! Esme's right there, dude. This is my house. I'm an ice snow digimon. You were out cold in the snow. I picked you up and took care of you. Oh, I'm glad you're safe. Hey, are you listening? If I didn't find you, you'd be fucking dead by now. Oh, gee, thanks. Golly gosh, I almost died. So, I apparently we share some sort of like empathetic link with the partner Digimon, because the minute that Esme fell over, we also fell over and hit our heads. Poyomon can't stand cold. You are so reckless. It's all your fault. No, we did know. We did know, and we did this intentionally. Alright, so this is like the first thing we have to do. Digivolve. Frigimon's house is now open. And we just need to come back with the Digimon that does not hate the cold, and he'll join us. He will join the city and be the last chef for the restaurant. I did find Remojimon, by the way. I did find him. I forgot that like an extra little bit of the lava cave opened up that you have to go talk to him in. And we'll visit that a little bit later when we have somebody who doesn't also die in the lava cave. Alright, so our next task is to, once again, do a whole lot of nothing. It's to do a whole lot of fucking nothing. This is it. This is the Digimon World experience. You see, we require very, very, very specific mon to do what we need to do. Oh, you're so sleepy. Sleepy baby. Sleepy baby. And to get that very specific mon, we need to not meet the requirements for literally any other champion evolution. So that kind of means no training. No training, no nothing. Just hanging around. At least I seem to recall that's how it works. It's kind of a pain in the butt, to be honest with you, but we have no other choice. We have no other choice available to us if we want to complete this video game. There's Tokomon, he's got the teeth. Pokemon got teeth. Teethy boy. Also has very good walking noise. Boink, boink, boink. A+ Digimon design. Could do without the teeth, but you know, sometimes you gotta have teeth. Sometimes the teeth are non-negotiable. Now, we also want to keep Tokomon light, if possible. So I'm gonna feed him mushrooms. We want to keep him nice and slim because there are a lot of like weight requirements for champions. Like you can't evolve into a Greymon if you're a tiny little stick. It just doesn't work. You can't be an emaciated dinosaur, man. It's against the rules. It's against the rules. But, again, there's nothing we can do at this juncture. There is no good use of time. So we kind of just gotta, you know, go boinging around. Caring for the baby. And waiting. Waiting for the appointed time. So where were we before we had to go do a thing? Right, I was talking about how going about this game in the way that I did is not necessarily a good idea, especially if you're a beginner, because it's a demanding route. It's the speedrun route. Right? Like, you could speedrun this game. I mean, I'm sure you can, but... how? How, though? I would be interested to see. Hungry. We can also buy super carrots from Digimon, which don't add weight. Right, there's the super carrots that don't add weight, and the hawk radishes that are like giga weight. Okay. Extremely massy radishes. So basically, once you've got like the very basic Digimon that you need to have like a functioning home base, when you've got the clinic, when you've got when you've got an item shop, when you've got giant meat, an item bank, and a shortcut to the jungle, that actually saves like a lot of fucking time. It's really important to get Kunamon, even though it's like such a minor thing. After that, what I would recommend doing is actually just like looking up which champion you want to get and just training and fulfilling the conditions for that. Because I feel like it's more important to have a good time with what you're doing than to do it super efficiently, unless you're like, you know, playing on stream like me, and doing it non-efficiently would take forever. So, like, if you wanted my personal recommendation for what that would be, I would actually definitely recommend Greymon. Greymon can learn a lot of useful techniques, like, Megalo Spark, and I think Prominence Beam? I think Greymon can shoot fire lasers. And, you know, Prominence Beam and Megalo Spark was what Phoenixmon was using at the end of the game there, so that's like, once you get those two, you're kind of set. You're kind of set for life. And then I would just recommend, you know, kind of branching out a little bit. You want to focus on the drill tunnel. You definitely want to do the drill tunnel training and getting that squared away for your first Digimon. It gives you a lot of stats and it gives you quite a bit of starting money to work with. So that's definitely high on the agenda once you've got the basics. And then, you know, once you've done all that and you've recruited Marimon, you've got the restaurant, which is a nice thing to have. Tokelman, will you not go to sleep? Boink, boink, boink. Dear me. When you've got all that squared away, you want to branch out into the Gear Savannah and Mount Panorama. Like, recruiting Unimon is a good idea. And really easy to do. You just find him and you give him a floppy disk and he's fine. And then you have like a real item shop. Okay, there we go. And then I would just kind of recommend exploring around, getting some new techs. Be sure to train a lot because there's only like one like super out of the way Digimon that I would consider like vital to have before your first dude dies. And that would be Bergermon. And you want to like make sure that you weren't in my position where you were just getting regularly clowned on by Bergermon until like you managed to cheese it just enough not to die in one shot. But the travel agency is super important. You really want the Berger transport up and running. That just improves your operational capacity so much. Because, you know, every time you gotta run somewhere, that's not just time wasted for you, that's time wasted on your lifespan. Having Bergermon take you places doesn't take in-game time. And even if you are going for a more relaxed route where you're just kind of, you know, you're just chilling, you're just doing stuff, feeling your way through, it's still good to have that extra time with you. And like, the most important thing I think for a new player is actually don't get murdered by Greymon. Try not to get murdered by the giant dinosaur that ganks you. If you can do that, you're actually pretty okay. Kind of no matter what happens, you should have the foundation to do what you need to do. Because each time you go through a Digimon and you level up and you get to the next level, sometimes your tamer level goes up. And your stats will go up too as you train. And that does kind of carry over to your next incarnation. And of course, as you fight dudes and you recruit more people to the city, you get the little stat booster chips that they drop. And that will help you get back to where you need to be when you start reaching places where it's like, oh, well, I kind of need a strong motherfucker to take on Infinity Mountain. That's kind of non-negotiable. Another good thing, but not like super vital thing on your first go around, basically, would probably be to go to the Ancient Dino Zone and pick up Nanimon's Dimensional Keychain. That's a really useful thing to have. I would honestly, even if you're trying to do the game more or less legit and like on your first time, hello, just trying to get through it, well, you haven't missed a whole lot, so don't worry about it. If you're trying to do that, I would still recommend, abusing the Mojimon loop. I really would. Having money just makes this game go so much more smoothly. I didn't know that about Emmett Selk's backstory. That's a new one on me, but I'm glad that I've been elucidated. Elucidation has happened here. I've learned. Alright. How old are we? We are age 1 still. I don't think I can answer that on Twitch.tv, the Christian streaming service. Like, I think they did? If I had to put money on it, I would say yeah, probably. Yeah, I would just say that's probably how it happened, but I'm not gonna... I'm neither going to say for certain or go digging for the information. Some mysteries are best left unsolved. Well, yeah, but I guess that doesn't necessarily mean... that they were kids that came out in the traditional goopy way. Maybe they had some sort of ancient wise stork that delivered them. When you're just kind of waiting around, you have to make your own fun. Like trying to get Tokamon stuck behind Euromon while you're wondering if the ancients of Amarat reproduce sexually or not. Once in a while, a Cubist wanders into town holding a baby. That's why they keep him around, I guess. Wait, I've got it. Everyone loves the Cubist, the terrifying slime monsters that hang around in the back alley. I hope this works, otherwise it's a lot of time wasted for nothing. Like, I'm pretty sure I've got the process down, you know? I've got it down, I know what to do. But this game is tricksy. This game does not always play by its own rules. Sometimes it's just fucking ridiculous. Sometimes you just randomly get an Airdramon. Let's talk with Digimon. I just want to see where our prosperity is at. If we evolve into the proper Digimon, then our destiny is entirely in our own hands. I'm pretty sure. So we just gotta, like, get over that hurdle. Giromon came here and said, make a request. So make a request. Little Mommymon came here asking if there are any jobs that compete with Daz. He's got some competitive spirit. Digitalmon came here and left at the speed of light. He's still somewhere in the city. That doesn't make any sense, you just said he left. Andromon came here, saying it was nice to meet. He can't seem to stay for very long. He's got the factory to manage. Ineffectively. Okay, we are currently at a prosperity rate of 88. You've done a fine job. Splendid. We've still got a couple Digimons to get. Ironically enough, the last one we find might be Dramojimon. Buy a super carrot just in case. So I guess if we really want to get into the nitty-gritty of it, we don't technically know if the Ancients fucked. However, we do know that the individual of M itself has fucked, which is sort of disturbing. In fact, it seems that he has done it many times. In many different guises. It's a little strange. We only have evidence that he did it once. I don't know. I feel like if he's in the business of empire making, he probably did it a couple times. I mean, yes, depending on who you ask, he might have done that to the Warrior of Light at some point in the indeterminate past. If you believe that, then I encourage your dreams. I think you should chase your bliss, but, no thank you. Personally speaking, no thank you. Not something I'm interested in. I've always sort of envisioned Azum as like this complete gremlin of a character that's basically Dante, that just goes around doing things that are funny and amusing and doesn't know what sex is. Pokemon, please. Evolve, you're killing me here. It's too dangerous to take them to the ancient speedy region. The enemies there are spooky. Boink, 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 boink. Oh, well, she does have a lot of those. Oh, never mind. We're deprived of the opportunity to hear about it. Oh, hey, it's Patamon. I love Patamon. Take a look at Patamon. Patamon. Patamon is a good baby. Actually, I need to be right back real quick. Sorry. Sorry, I'm back. Hello. So yes, Patamon. Absolutely a good baby. One of the best babies around. Even though he's rookie. He's not baby. He's similar. He's similar in character, but slightly older. And now we just gotta wait around some more. Oops. Alright, well, okay. I guess we can go back to that question. I guess, like, in all honesty, probably all of the Lady Scions, probably all of those have been the object of affection at some point. Not that they really know about it. She might be a disaster, but she's a shy disaster. Child is like a baby. Cannot be denied. That's not very nice to say. I'm not gonna save here just in case something goes wrong. Something goes terribly, terribly wrong. We're H2. I mean, I guess if that's just where this is going, if you have any questions about the wonderful lady in this picture, please just let me know. You know, Topaz Carbuncle, it's kind of like a Patamon, if you squint. Otherwise, she doesn't hide the bodies. I mean, honestly, that's sort of, there's no need to hide them when that's kind of what she's known for. Check the weight real quick. Yeah, okay. Buy another one just to offset. I want to keep Patamon tiny. Hiromi asked where Dazzlin hid the bodies. But that's the thing. There's no reason to hide the bodies. Circumstances have dictated that she tread the path of carnage, and everybody seems to be kind of alarmingly okay with that. Nobody really seems to care that her body count is probably in the tens of thousands by now. And you know, yeah, maybe it's for the greater good. But it's still a little fucked up. It's still slightly fucked up, if you ask me. Also, part of the secret is that half the things she kills don't have bodies to hide. They just dissolve. They dissolve into ether. Well, listen. That wasn't an assassination, that was self-defense. All I did was, hey, stop it. Stop being a jerk. This is not necessary. And he was like, the fury, the fury, the fury. And he called some goons and he had to fucking kill him. And it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Probably. Probably. And, you know, to her credit, she usually tries to find peaceful solutions to problems. It's just unfortunate that none ever seem to exist. Zap. 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 She's pretty. She was kind of mean that one time when they first met, but I mean, you know, not understandable. It's understandable. I regret that this is the life that we have chosen, but this is the authentic experience. This is not optional if you want to 100% the game. Huh? I'm not sure I understand the question. I don't know. That's not something I've ever thought about. I mean, she's pretty easygoing, so she'd probably just be like, okay, if you're comfortable with that. Alright, so thus far we have determined that she likes a lot of girls. Not surprising. And that she doesn't bother to hide the bodies. A little surprising. Uh, I mean, I don't know. I don't think such a thing exists. I don't think you can be that cinnamon roll, but I think it's mostly just like, isn't that... Seemed like Serena and Hien had a thing. She's not a homewrecker. Never a homewrecker. Intentionally. How does she feel about Garula? Mostly baffled by how the mechanics of that fight actually work. Like, why sheep? Where am sheeps? Why do sheeps do this thing? Unless she's fighting Rathalos, in which case, why do I have to hide behind this thing? That's not a mechanic in Monster Hunter. Like, and she really doesn't like the ones up in heaven on high, though. Those guys will fuck you up. Just like absolute ruination if you're not careful when you fight those things. Ugh. Hate them. They had ended more than one run. Favorite food? Very specifically. Alright, so you know that short story? Where everybody's at the Bismarck and they're waiting for the Lorry of Light to show up? Did everybody read that? It was cute. It was nice. And everybody was just having like sweets and stuff. I figured that she would probably really like the lemon bars there, if they serve lemon bars. I'm sort of assuming that they serve lemon bars. But if they did, I think she would like the lemon bars from the Bismarck. That's what I've decided. Can't remember if like lemon bar was one of the things that was actually mentioned in the short story. It's been a while. I could go check again. I mean, like, if it's a fine dining establishment that has like sweets and stuff, it's gotta have lemon bars. Everybody loves lemon bars. Everybody. And if they don't, they're entitled to their opinion, I guess, but that's kind of sad. Meanwhile, the residents of File City are like, what the hell are those two doing even? We're doing our own version of training. It's called running around Gigimon's house. do like this high security meat farm they got going. Nobody's getting in there. Nobody's stealing the precious meats. So the meat doesn't escape. You know, in the digital world, I would buy that reasoning. I would absolutely believe that there is a danger of the meat getting up and escaping. Things are not as they seem in this curious world. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a statue of the player character, even though for some reason it has a wizard hat. The one in the fountain down here is a bit more accurate. I mean, I guess not in terms of colors, but we don't have a wizard hat. There is no wizard hat on our person, which is kind of a shame. I would be down for wearing a wizard hat. Wizard Mon does not appear in this game, unfortunately. Season 2, though. He's got an interesting technique. Wizard Mon. I have a couple. Well, obviously, I don't think I use the Baron Circlet in basically every glamour ever, because I like that item. It's nice. I have to tell everybody, yes, I pre-ordered Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward before it was cool. Another one that I usually use is the Neo-ish Guardian top of tanking, the fending top. That dyed Roland Berry Red has kind of been my go-to since it's come out. It's just a really nice top. Though now that I do have the Eden Morn top of fending, I favored that a little bit more. Just because it's new and novel and exciting. I do have a Bard Glamour that uses the original artifact gear, the coral top, augmented so you can dye it. I've been using that since probably 2014 for Bard. It's a good one. I just wish it didn't, I just wish it did not conflict with if I ever wanted to play with a gun or dancer things. Go to sleep. Congratulations on learning the stick better. And you know, I'm kind of that bitch, so I do have the 2B type leggings on most of the outfits I can get away with. But I feel like that describes like a good 60% of the player base, so I'm not sure if that's worth mentioning. Oh, I also use the Baron earrings pretty much exclusively. I just think they're nice and like dangly, and they're easy to see unlike a lot of earrings, so I like them a lot. Though the pre-order earrings for Endwalker look pretty good. They're also all dangly. Everybody loves a dangle dangle. I tend to change up my outfit and haircut a lot because I'm indecisive. Well, no, I'm mostly I just really like variety. I've always been that way. I'm a dabbler. I always go for breadth, not depth. And that applies to fashion too. But I do have some old standbys that I basically have just been using since forever. Listen, it's fine. We're gonna do it. There's not that much left. There's actually not that much left. Once we hit the point of no return here, things will speed up. Maybe. That said, there are some haircuts I will just never use because they're not in character. She wouldn't wear her hair like that. Don't be ridiculous. Never pompadour. Never pompadour. Never the weird fake Skrillex cut. Okay, so before I had really like solidified her character in my mind, I tried that a couple times. And sometimes it looked okay, but these days it's just not right. It's just not right. I do prefer the longer styles as a rule, though I have been rocking the 2B cut since I went through the Herculean effort of getting that on release. It's very nice. It's kind of annoying to talk about haircuts that like were introduced earlier because they haven't given them names. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to refer to the one that's like, it's got the braid in the back, but it doesn't have like bangs. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. I've always liked that one, though it did sort of necessitate the use of the circlet, because otherwise, wow, forehead huge. That's embarrassing. Does a prominent NPC have it? Actually, I'm not sure that they do. I'm thinking. I can't think of anybody prominent, or not prominent, off the top of my head. No, it's not Sadhu's, I don't think. Unfortunately, I just can't think of anybody that actually has it. We are age 3. Alright, so evolution will come soonish. Like, we're getting there. We're getting there. This will all have a payoff, I swear to God. But in the meantime, we're just talking about Final Fantasy. Don't worry about it. You want to learn about hairstyles available in hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? It might come as a surprise to you to hear this, but I'm quite fond of her. In fact, I'm dreadfully fond of this persona of Dazzlin Reed, who adventures in Eorzea and beyond, and sometimes on other planets when circumstances dictate. I guess that comes from spending 8 years playing the game. Bones turning to dust. Ugh. Well, I like her too. I like most characters. I like my friends' characters. I think that for the most part, they're rather well put together and I enjoy them. Everybody kind of, whether they want to or not, over time, they all sort of get their own style that they won't break. Most of them are not filled with evil, though. And it's usually not a matter of winning or losing. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot fucking minute, and I'm ancient. Everybody towers over her. Well, not everybody. There are miraculously still some non-Lalafels that are shorter than her. But it's really funny because, like, Alphino and Alisaie are supposed to be children. They're supposed to be, like, what, 16, 17 at most? I don't know time. And, like, she's barely taller than they are. Patamon, please, come on. You're killing me. Evolve. We're just waiting. We're waiting for key things to happen, and we're talking about our characters in the hit MMORPG, critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV, with the free trial that lasts up to level 60 and the critically acclaimed expansion, Heavensward. This will make them super wide. Wide Lalafell. Wide Lullafell is a canonical Hellsguard name. It must be noted. I mean, if you're interested in Endwalker, they'll probably have like another free weekend at some point before it launches, just for hype reasons. But, I mean, it's kind of like a good time to get caught up if you want to. I will go on record as never explicitly recommending people play this game, because it devours lives. And I wish to serve, if not a good example, then a horrible warning. But if you're intent on it, I can at least recommend that much. If you resub now, you'll be able to enjoy belts for the last time before they go away forever. Since there's not a whole lot to do right now except hurry up and wait, as has been the case since we started. Oh, don't say that. Nomura-san will cry. I mean, you know, sometimes you get the best in slot belt and it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about that anymore. That's good. That's nice. So we've just kind of been chatting. I've been answering the occasional question about Dazzle and Reed lore, because that's a thing, apparently. I mean, it is a thing. I have a lot in my head. Just because I've done, counting on my fingers, like over 10 relic weapons now. When you spend that much time grinding, looking at the same character's backside, your mind starts to wander, and you start to think of things. It's true. Nobody can see that belt. That's the true... That is the one thing that 1.0 had over its successor. You could see belts in that, which apparently caused like a ton of problems. But you could see belts in that. I mean, she's obviously gay, come on. One of the first things I did in that game was the Dragon Quest crossover quest, because it was going on when I first tried it out. And then it was just like, well, okay. I guess I didn't have a say in this. It was probably going to be that way anyway, because, you know, a little bit of projection, a little bit of self-imprinting. But no, sometimes your shy beginner adventurer girl is borderline assaulted by a bunch of scantily clad women promising the pleasures of Puff Puff. And, you know, so it goes. Sadly, I lost the original screenshot because that was like 2 desktops ago. Because again, I've been playing like 8 years. Oh my god. Kill me. But they still have like the cutscene logged in the endless journey, so I just did it again and got some very nice shots. I mean, it kind of gotta be, at least a little. Like, unless you just like, from the get-go, you're like, okay, I have planned out this character, I know exactly what they're gonna do, who they are, and what they're about. And I guess some people do that, but, like, I didn't. I was just like, hey, a lot of my friends play this game. And a lot of stuff just kind of came in afterwards. When I was just, you know, running out of water. When I was just grinding for Atmas and going through Theros Sirius for like the 10th time because it just wouldn't fucking drop the treasure. It would not drop the treasure. Would not drop the treasure. Still salty. 7 years later, still salty. Alright, the moment of truth is approaching. Gotta get through all these digimushrooms somehow. Imagine owning your own house. Kind of like a bizarre experience though, actually. Just like first time I'm playing, basically trying to figure out this strange game with a lot of like antiquated 1.0 things still in it, because it's only 2.0. Like they're kind of still in total disaster cleanup mode then. And then all of a sudden there's this quest where you have to defeat Brickmen from Dragon Quest. And then when you do, there's Puff Puff. I had never played a Dragon Quest before that. I had no idea what Puff Puff was. And then there's the one with, because they also did the FF11 crossover right then, the one with Shantoto, where she comes in and has a giant Shantoto, but then she gives you a tiny Shantoto and threatens to set your pants alight if you don't treat her right. And that was also very strange. And then Lightning was there. It was kind of a 1-2 punch of strangeness. Like, okay. I guess Lightning was kind of a character in the story if you did it that way. Because I was still leveling. I'm pretty sure. Like, I would be going through the zones and like there would Lightning be, and I'd be like, well, that's a thing. That's definitely Lightning over there. What's she doing in a game that isn't a game with 13 in the number? And then it's like you get into Mordona and they're Lightning. There she is. She's like, hey Lightning, I guess we're just doing our adventure things together, huh? And then she gets teleported off to God knows where, never to be seen again, but you know. Crossovers. Then Noctis showed up later, but that was less weird, because at that point, like, it was like, what, And a Stormblood? And it's just like, you kind of already, you got things unlocked at that point. The appearance of this strange person is nothing compared to the chief designer of Yokai Watch appearing in the gold saucer to sell you weapons. Ask me about my Whisper Go-Go and Yon Couch. A weird dude is here. Ah, it's just Tuesday. Wish you'd let me keep that cool warp strike, though. That was pretty cool. Just like, pow, pow! Combination attack! Or gap closer for jobs that don't have one. Mention Starbull, I think. Did Paladin have intervene at that point? Did they have the shield bash dash? The shield dash bash? I don't remember. I know that Warrior got Onslaught in Stormblood. And I know that Dark Knight did not have an arm's length equivalent, so if you wanted to not get knocked away, you had to really time your plunge well. I got good at it because I was raiding an Elf Escape, and X-Death did Vacuum Wave, and it sucked. We're talking about Noctis right now, but I'm sort of just going on stream of consciousness because I am just doing laps around Gigimon's house because there's nothing else to do. I swear we'll do something eventually. This is just how the game is. It's how the game is. It's not my fault. Not my fault. And hopefully it doesn't fuck up, or we're kind of in for it. Like, I don't think there's, like, literally any way for this not to fuck up. I mean, for this... never mind. Never mind. Lightning probably also had a hand in making her gay. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. I think that was probably something that happened. Be wary. Strange wanderers from other worlds might try to turn your warrior of light into a homosexual. This might take a little bit longer because of the way it's calculated, but hopefully it'll happen soon. I don't actually know. I don't think I ever actually did this when I played. This is the first time technically I'm doing this particular strategy. I think the last time I played, I did everything but Toy Town, and I was like, okay, yeah, I don't need to bother with this nonsense. But we gotta do Toy Town. You promised to do Toy Town and the Grey Lord's Mansion. But whatever the case, I do think that one of the great strengths of that game, the Final Fantasy of 14s, is that it really is conducive to just sort of making your own character entirely by accident. I think it's a consequence of the strong world building. It's just like, especially in 2.0, where honestly, like, the realm of Eorzea is kind of just the main character of that expansion. It's basically just like all 6 or whatever patches of that is kind of laying out what's going on in this place that just got blasted to hell and back by a giant dragon man. And there's lots of interesting stuff going on there because of this strange situation. And it's just kind of your job to learn about it and try to make it a little bit better. And not as blasted by a dragon god man. It's not really until Heaven's Word where there's like a genuine driving narrative thing. That sort of just is the overarching plot that happens. Because, like, in A Realm Reborn, even in the main story quest of just, like, 2.0, stopping the 14th Legion is actually, it's kind of something that's a little bit, it's kind of just, it's almost a side thing, really. It's just like, yeah, it's gotta be done, but it's mostly because they're fucking around with primals, and that's kind of the real thing we gotta worry about. So we gotta blow up the ultimate weapon. And, like, a lot of the stuff in that game, in that expansion of the game, is just dealing with the summoning of primals and dealing with of summoning of primals. Like, all of that shit in Ishgard that happens in 2.0 is completely pointless because you're just trying to go kill Garuda. Literally, your only goal here is to kill Garuda, but to do that you need an airship. You need, like, a good airship. So you go to try to find the Enterprise, and it's just a comedy of errors and for want of a nail situations with papist elves. And while I think a lot of people maybe don't look back on that super kindly because it's kind of a haphazard way to tell a story, I think that it's actually, it's not perfect, and there's definitely flaws with it, but I think that just for, like, this purpose of having a character in this world yourself, I think that it was very effective at letting you do that. So that later on, when you get to Heaven's Word and you get to I almost said Stormbringers, and you get to Stormblood and you get to Shadowbringers, and there are these more concrete storylines of driving action and, like, you know, rising action and climaxes and denouement. It's easier to sort of have this character in your own story, basically. Any day now, Patamon. So, like, and part of the reason that Shadowbringers was so beloved was that it built off that a lot. It had that more traditional role-playing game story of kind of point A to point B, here's your overriding goal. But it also sort of acknowledged that you are this character in this game. And it did so in a way that was very touching and affecting to a lot of people. And I legit don't think it would be that touching as effective if the groundwork hadn't been laid earlier on. Cause so I'm gonna use an example that I maybe bring up a little bit too much because I'm petty, but a while ago, when one Austin Walker was trying to play the Final Fantasies because he heard it was good or whatever, I tried to have a bit of a dialogue with him because he was not enjoying the Dark Knight story because he thought it was Fight Club. And, maybe if you're only reading the surface text, that's what it sounds like. But, basically, I just wanted to say that I understand why you feel this way, but, if you're kind of approaching this in the way like you just started the game, you've only been playing for a month or so, you're kind of barreling through. But, when you're going into this after you played through all of Realm Reborn for a year or so or whatever, and you have all of this context and backstory of basically being made to do a bunch of random bullshit all the time, then what Frey is getting at, and what everything is going on, it starts to make a lot more sense in character, and it's not just Fred Durst in a mask. I mean, yeah, I know I learned that, because when I tried to engage in good faith, he's just like, oh, believe me, I'm very close with my character, and I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. It's not quite what I was getting at. Not quite what I was getting at, but I'm not gonna argue with a famous internet man, Austin Walker. Not worth. Not worth. But it's in a lot of ways, people that are going through the game recently in that respect are missing some context to stuff that's kind of important. It's if you do just barrel straight through to the Dark Knight storyline, it's probably not going to have that much an effect on you, because what it sort of presupposed on hasn't really had time to sink in yet. It's you haven't done all of these random side quests over the course of 6 patches. You kind of just barreled through the main storyline, and that's fine. I'm not gonna gatekeep Final Fantasy, that's dumb. But I think that it needs to be said, just as an objective thing, that a lot of the writing in that questline in particular sort of presupposes that you've done that. Because it's very much about just, basically the emotional toll of being treated as this eternal errand girl. But it's when you come at it just going through the main story, then yeah, it's why is this bad Fight Club? What is wrong with you, Koji Fox? And I can't answer that. I cannot answer why Koji Fox is a fucker from hell. That might be a mystery for all time. But if you come at it from where I was, where I had played this game for over a year already, and I had done a bunch of relic quests. I had done all the Beast Tribe quests. I had done all the side content and all the side quests and leveled up all the jobs. And when you do that, you run into just a never-ending litany of arbitrary nonsense that other characters make you do for no reason. And like, yeah, obviously the whole banquet before Titan thing is like, it's kind of the thing that's staring you in the face the whole time. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? There's literally nothing salient to defeating a primal about getting cheese. Literally nothing. And it's like, Yustola's right there too, and she's like, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? Stop wasting your time. And I think that just gets compounded a lot as you just go on and you do more side stuff, a lot of which is just kind of like, wait, what? Why am I doing this? And then by the time that you get to Ishgard and everything is sort of collapsed upon you because of some random tiny man in a turban who's now chopped in half, it's like, yeah, you are feeling a little bit disillusioned. Like, what was the point of all this? Why did I go through all this trouble for a bunch of ungrateful shitlords? And, you know, even if you didn't necessarily feel that way, like, overtly, it's certainly plausible that the character that's going through it themselves personally with their 5 senses is probably going to have some thoughts about that are maybe not flattering. But, you know, you gotta be the hero. You gotta be the hero. So you can't acknowledge those thoughts. Until finally you find a soul crystal. And the soul crystal's like, whoa, hold up, girl, you're damaged. Let's talk about this. And then there's the whole Dark Knight quest. And it's like, the thing is, the thing really is with that, is that I don't think that the game is trying to say, hey kid, wanna see a dead body? Extremely high tier job intro quest. Just talking to a random nobleman. It's like, hey, holy shit, I saw this one guy, he got fucking killed the fuck out of in the tribunal. Go see his fucking dead body, it's amazing. And you're just like, okay, I guess that's how they do things around here. But I genuinely don't think that the game, that the writer, that Ishikawa-san, is trying to say that Frey is right. I don't think that she's trying to say anybody is right. I think that she just wanted to explore the fact that you would inevitably start to feel this way if you were in that position, and that it would eventually need to be dealt with in an emotional catharsis. Because it's like, you have to understand, when you do that quest, it's not like you suddenly just stop being the helpful warrior of light. You still do stuff. You still do all of that stuff that made Frey so pissed off. It's just that now you've got a better handle on it all. Like, you realize it's okay to feel kind of like your time is being wasted when some randos in Coast Del Sol make you go get cheese. And then, of course, here's another thing. Oh, and another thing. I don't think that the questline actually gets that good until Stormblood. I don't think that it's actually that good until the 60 to 70 part ties it all together. Do I get meat? It's not tomorrow yet. Okay, bye. Because then you kind of get to talk to the other side of the coin. The part of you that's like, oh my god, everybody I've ever cared about is dead, and it's my fault! And then basically you get, the soul crystal does its magic again. But you deal with that part of it, and then you just have this big old fight with yourself again in this extremely Freudian way. Like, Freudian not in haha sex, as in actually this is a representation of the ego, the superego, and the id, etc., etc. Oh yeah, that whole thing with the bishop mother, that was a trial. That was probably definitely something that would evoke feeling the need to just go ahead and just kill a bunch of temple knights. Not feel too bad about it. So, sorry if you came here expecting Digimon. We are just waiting. We are waiting for Godot. We are waiting for Godotmon. And hopefully he will be here soon, because we're already age 5. Hey kids, you want to hear about hit Final Fantasy XIV? And see a dead body? So I'm just kind of killing time until we get the Godotmon. Talking way too much, so my voice gets tired out before I've even been doing this for 3 hours. There's nothing else to do. So yeah, that's my TED Talk, basically. If she had to hide the bodies. Probably, like, she'd just go dump them in the Gimlet Dark. There's probably plenty of dead people there. She might have had to hide the bodies in the Dark Knight quests, but then again, Sid probably took care of that. He's probably more experienced in that kind of thing. Yeah, just chuck them on the Palace of the Dead. Gotta give Lumi something to do. Please, Palamon. They're fake bodies. They're not real bodies. Nobody in this chat has actually killed somebody. I can say that with confidence. We're just killing time. That's the only thing we're killing here. Well, yeah, but most of the Digimon in this game just run away. Or they join the city. I don't think anybody's actually died. Except maybe Machine Dramon. He might have fucking died. He did not join the city. He just kind of exploded. Oh, and I guess, you know, Analog Man, it did not seem like he met with a very nice fate either, so Analog Man might be on the body count list. But nobody really cares about Analog Man. And it also technically wasn't me who did it, so... Leomon is somehow still alive. We didn't even have to fight him. He's just here. He's just hanging out, going on Savannah patrol. Maybe in the remake he dies. Or in the sequel. Maybe he fulfills his destiny then. Oh. They waste no time in World 2. Leomon is like the tutorial boss and you waste his ass. Okay. It worked. It worked. So, you know, it might seem strange that we want a Numemon, but we do want a Numemon. And we still have some boring shit to do, but at least we know that we're on the right track now. See, the reason we want a Numemon is that he's a virus type. He's a virus type, and he can get into Greylord's mansion. However, if we took him right now, we would fucking die forever. So, we need to fix that. And I can't remember if Digitalmamon is just a random spawn, or if he has his own time slot. I cannot remember. He might just have a random time slot in the morning. I mean, a set time slot. I forget. I'm sorry. While we wait for that, we can go train a little. There is now no reason not to train. In fact, it would probably be a good idea. Well, that's just kind of this game in general. It doesn't make much sense at all. Alright, so let's get the training manual out of storage. And let's train this slime mollusk man to become an engine of destruction. My guess would be they probably just don't do the War Profiteer Monochromon. Bastard. So, we want to get Numemon as many stats as possible, as quickly as possible. So the thing about Numemon is that, he's bad. Like, his stats are just objectively worse than other champions. Except, like, Tsukumon, because he's also bad. These are basically punishment Digimons. You fucked up, and now you're stuck with this guy. Thou hast been fucked up, and you must pay the consequences. And the consequences are unpleasant. He's still hungry. I'll have to look at that speedrun when I'm done here. I'm just curious. Do you know how long it took? Like, what was the RTA? Huh. I would have expected longer, but I guess you can do some shit. The 100 Prosperity run is nearly 4 hours long. Okay. They probably have that routed out, like, to absolute maximum. Oh, hey, it's Vetamon. Give me the Galaxy course. Well, we can go ahead and save the game now. We're just gonna sleep in the restaurant with our disgusting mollusk man. Alright, so I'm gonna try and get Digitamamon to spawn in here. Because I think this is around the time of day where he is here. No, that's Tyrannomon. Maybe it was... No, I can go train some more and waste some time doing that. And then we can come back and see if the chef in question is there. Because we need his eggs. We need his delicious, nutritious boiled eggs. Numamon just makes the most unpleasant noises conceivable. But we need him. We require his aid. Now it's Vetamon again. Is he the random one? He might be the random one. Looks like it. Maybe they're both random. I don't remember. I don't remember. This restaurant is arcane and mysterious. remember. Does Tyrannomon have, like... I think Tyrannomon has the morning shift. Garurumon has, like, early morning shift. Meramon has, like, late afternoon shift. Digitalmon might just be midday. And that might be midday. Gonna make a save here, and we're gonna test that theory. Stats is stats. We actually have more or less as much time as we need. More or less. Because, like, what we actually have to do doesn't take that long. I'm pretty sure that the preparation will take longer than doing what we actually came to do, which is kind of why I put this off for so long. It is kind of why I put it off for so long. Okay, yeah. Vetamon is random. He will just sometimes show up. He will just sometimes be an alien chef. And feed you his incredibly expensive yet oh so delicious galaxy course. But we want Digitalmon. We need him. We need his help. Or else we'll never get this done in a reasonable time frame. I don't like how his eyeballs are all veiny by the stalks. It's fucked up. Numemon, you're fucked up. Damn it, it's Meramon. Where are you, Digitalmon? Maybe I just need to keep trying. Guess I could look it up, but... seems bad. Seems inauthentic to the experience. Alright, if I can't get him to appear just by entering and exiting, then I will probably look it up real quick. Just to smooth things over a little. I thought he was midday. I had a conviction that he was either random or midday. I'll just do it now. I'll call now. Dum-de-dum. Alright. Let's see. So according to this guide, he is rarely found working in the restaurant. However, this guy does not actually give me a specific time for the other guys that work in the restaurant, so let me check another guide. Because I know that the other guys have a schedule. They got a schedule. Works in the restaurant. He works in the restaurant. He joins their... Okay, fuck it. Nobody knows. Okay, I found it. He doesn't have a shift, so he will appear there randomly. We've just been getting unlucky. We've just been getting unlucky. Oops, wrong button. It's Magma Bomb all over again. There's Vetamon. He's not... This is not the egg we're looking for. Did you know that in the anime, Digitamamon ran a restaurant? But he was an asshole who mistreated his workers and he had to be taught a lesson. A lesson in the meaning of friendship. Meramon didn't run a restaurant in the anime. He was just angry. He had gears in his back. That would probably make me angry too. Well, I know that there is a remake, but I don't actually know what all of its functionalities and improvements are. Might be worth looking into, or it might not be. I don't know if I could play this game without the Mojimon loop. I think I might go insane. I actually have to work for my money? No way! I don't recall if Giromon was in the anime or not. I think I would remember a tiny robot man with a chainsaw. Where is his eggfulness? Where amst egg? Namamon's hungry, come on! He's here! Alright, well, now we just gotta eat a lot of boiled eggs. Because we can just keep doing this. As long as we have the money. I don't actually know if it works for other meals. I'm gonna try. Okay, works for other meals too. It's gonna take a little while, but we'll get there. Or is it? Seems like it is. Am I doing this wrong? No, it's working. Slowly. It's not so much time after a specific Digimon, because after this, we're going to Greylore's mansion and then Toy Town to do Toy Town. It's just that I need to get this guy's stats high. He needs to be a strong Numemon, because we have to fight a couple of fearsome foes. And believe it or not, this is just the most time-efficient way to do that. Slowly but surely. That's why I have so many bits. Real? I don't want anything to do with a real story. Give me Digimon ranting at me incoherently. I bet you couldn't do this in Recoded. I bet they took this out. I bet you can't just stuff boiled eggs in your Numamon's mouth and watch him get stronger. I mean, kinda, but we're doing it very slowly. And there's also something a little strange about this. It seems to only be raising offense and speed, and I thought it was random what it did. Maybe I need to, like... Maybe it's random depending on when he shows up. So I might need to get him to spawn again when Numamon's hungry again. Will this help? Frame limit off! Limiters released! We're eating eggs at the speed of light. Though this does have the downside of actually making time pass a little bit, because I can't quite press the button fast enough. We're gonna be here a while. I apologize for that. But I feel like that if I'd done this on my own time, I would have gone insane. We still have a lot of money. Might have to sell some stuff to finance this. But you know what? Who cares? Just imagine like a pile of bits behind Digitomo on here just getting bigger and bigger. What does Dazzlin like on her pizza? Okay, good question. Given that we know that Eorzea does have pizza in it, that's canon, that's a food item in the game. This is actually something I have to give some serious thought to. Well, the thing is, she's kind of a vegetarian, so... Probably she'd like peppers and onions and cilantro and that kind of thing. Garlic, of course. Gotta have the garlic. I don't know. Could like a person eat a Thavnarian onion and not die? I feel like that's for chocobos only. I feel like that if somebody that wasn't a chocobo tried to eat a Thavnarian onion, something bad would happen. But if they were tasty, she'd do it. Yeah, you know, she could probably eat just about anything. I have a feeling at this point. She ate that stuff in Mordsuk and didn't die. She's probably gonna be fine. Oh, dear me. I underestimated how tedious this would be. Well, like I said, she's kind of a vegetarian, so she went with the cactus bread. Which, you know, honestly didn't sound that bad to me. Like, that... Like... seemed edible. She would not eat a Moogle under any circumstance. She loves Moogles. That would be heinous. But I think actually they are edible. I'm pretty sure there's like a fate in the churning mist where a monster eats one. Sid would in fact eat a Moogle. So, here we are, stuffing eggs into Numamon until his stats are very high. Egg. Egg. I wonder what Digichamon is thinking right now. Is he just glad that he's now fantastically rich? Is he terrified of what he is being party to creating? I figure this has got to be like a multi-chicken operation at this point. Like, there's probably just like a whole line of them back there working overtime. My finger's getting tired. So you know how there's that one Final Fantasy player that made a name for himself by eating boiled eggs? This is basically what we're doing, just in a somewhat more esoteric way. We are eating an inventory full of boiled eggs. We are data mining eggs here. Could I enable auto fire? I think I would have to like stop the game because this emulator is bad and doesn't really let you change settings while you're playing. That might be worth it, it might not be worth it. I feel like that I need to be punished for my sins somehow, so maybe I'll just keep doing this. I need to do the old Canary Mary trick. You like get a rubber band on this thing. So our stats are a little bit lopsided. We're gonna have to fix that somehow. I think we do have some chips. And we could always train a little. Obviously, we're not going to go into battle like this. There's still much to be done here. But we do at least have a lot of HPs. We have many HPs. This is always giving us 10 HP. This is also like the happiest Numamon that has ever lived. And the least tired Numamon that has ever lived. This guy is just bursting with eggy vitality. Now, normally I would... If you're playing this game normally, don't do this. It's not worth it. Just get like an actual virus type. Treat yourself nice. Get yourself a Metal Greymon. Then you can go in to the Grey Lord's mansion and you'll be fine. But for Numamon, for the Nym of Mons, we kind of need to do this. If you're playing this on your own, then you can just take your time. You can go do Toy Town, and then you can go do Greylord's Mansion, and then you can go do the back dimension, and it's fine. I'm only doing this because I just don't, I won't want to go through that whole song and dance again. This isn't unpleasant, I'm just giving my thumb a workout. Talking about stuff, like eggs, and what toppings Dazzlin likes on pizza. Eggs? Do eggs go on pizza? There's probably been a pizza with an egg on it before. I don't know if it's been good, but there's probably been a pizza of that description before. There's really no limit when it comes to making pizza. You're sort of, the master of your own destiny when you make a pizza. You can put fish on a pizza. You can put onions on a pizza. You can put pineapple on a pizza. You can put bacon on a pizza. You can put corn on a pizza. You can put ranch dressing on a pizza if you're some sort of terrifying gremlin. Honestly, I say that. I've never tried it. It's probably fine. You can put a pizza on a slice of pineapple. You could put a pizza on an egg. You could put a pizza on a pizza. I believe that I have had the infamous pineapple on pizza before, and it was okay. I think I usually ended up just like taking it off and eating it on its own because I didn't like the way the flavors clashed. But like, you know, fucking whatever, dude. Put what you want on that pizza and live your life. Eat those boiled eggs. Eat those Reese's cups with beans instead of peanut. I've never heard of that one. That sounds a little terrifying. Peanut butter. Yeah. Barbecue pizza is pretty good. I've had that. It's the good stuff. I've never been to a pizza place that then burned down, I don't think. Though the one I used to go to in my hometown probably could have done with burning down. I'm pretty sure that place was not up to code. Not up to code. But it was like right down the street, so that was convenient. Even if it didn't taste that good. Salt on watermelon is another thing I've never tried, but I know people do. You know, it probably tastes pretty good. Sweet and salty is a nice flavor combination. I feel like that if you actually have like a really good juicy watermelon, it's probably not necessary to add flavor, but it probably doesn't hurt either. I'm not a watermelon purist. I'm not an anything purist. I think you should just eat what you want. Like 5,000 boiled eggs. Like every boiled egg in the motherfucking digital world. We're getting closer. But we're also running out of bits. You know, I might have done this like suboptimally. I think maybe you're supposed to manipulate it so that you get more than one stat, but I got impatient. I got impatient. That's my bad. Because I think it's random, or maybe it's not random. Maybe you just have to do this 50 million times. Alright, let's see what we have in the way of chip. I think they're actually all in the item bank. Shit. Alright, you know what? We're just, since we know with a little bit of effort we can summon Digimon whenever we so desire. Let's just go see what our chip situation looks like. Because being fast and strong is good, but it won't help us survive. And we'll run out of MP like immediately. So we gotta fix some stuff. They probably don't need, like, maximum stats. That would be overkill, I think. also have a deluxe mushroom. That could be useful. Well, here's the offense chip. These aren't eggs, but they're also necessary. It saves some time. I apologize for non-egg content. Stat boosting toast. We sadly do not have any brain chips, so despite our efforts, Numamon here is still really fucking dumb. And that's sort of easy to see, given the vapid look on his face. I'm sorry, Rue. It's necessary. We gotta do this. We're finishing things up, and to do that, we need Numamon. We require Numamon. More than anything, we just need some fucking MP. Would it be worth it to try for the bonus try? Let's save Scum a little. Let's go for the bonus try. Every time I do this, I end up regretting it. Whoops. Look at those gains! If you don't mind just doing this, if you don't mind abusing save states, bonus try is a good way to do it. It's not worth it if you can't guarantee that you're gonna get something. It is not worth it. But if you are some sort of sicko like me, you can do this. And sometimes the game will still be like, no, fuck you. You are not getting this. You can tell because it will, like, you'll stop on what you're pretty sure is the right thing, but it'll just go over it. It will go over it, and it won't give you the bingo. It's disgusting is what it is. How dare you thwart my scumming? Alright, not gonna happen. Alright, Numamon, hungry. Let's go back to the restaurant. Eat some more boiled eggs. But we gotta get Digitomon back in here. No, it's Vetamon. Close, but no cigar. If only we could just... Vetamon would be a lot faster, I think. He does better stat gains. But we will finish this game tonight. I swear it on my life. If you're playing this on your own, I say abuse save states. Fucking go for it. No gods, no masters. I think that's what I did on my first playthrough. My first replaythrough. Like, actually playing it seriously after being a clueless dummy kid. Dumb idiot bitch child. Because if you can consistently get those bonus tries with save states, it actually saves a lot of time. Like, you can easily get ultimate requirement stats if you do that without sacrificing much adventuring time. Come on! Digitomon! You know I have money. You know I got those dollars. Also true, if you have the high tamer level, that's good all around. Unless you want to get a Numamon, in which case it can actually be a little bit problematic. You have to be a really weak-ass rookie to be a Numamon. You have to. Digitomon, I'm gonna die. Can you not see that the poor slime is dying of hunger? No, come back! Come back, Digitomon! I need you! Accept no substitutes! Only Digitomon can feed me infinite eggs. No one else is capable of such a feat of eggy mastery. Fuck off, Vetamon! he's not fucking off. So yeah, we confirmed that Digitomon does not have a shift. He's just there when he wants to be. Somebody else is working the counter and he gets there, he just fucking egg bumps them off. I'm not gonna lie, this game kinda sucks, but I love it anyway. Which is different from Digimon World 2, which is this game absolutely sucks and I have a perverse fascination with it anyway. I'm being punished for my sins. I don't know what sin those were in this particular case, but I'm pretty sure I'm being punished for them. Does the pizza have eggs on it? That's probably for the best. Did you know that Digitomon is actually one of the hardest fights in the game? It's true. He's got like 999 offense and defense or something ridiculous. Oh, Digitomon! You motherfucker! I'll kill you again! You know what? Sometimes you just have to take the L. We're gonna fall asleep in this restaurant again. I guess we better save. Datamon is still here. Taunting. Alright, well there's no reason to hang around if Numamon isn't hungry. So let's go back to the gym and shore up some of his weaknesses. MP is the big one. The rest I think we can kind of get around a little bit by just having a lot of HP and just having good moves. Then again... Ugh. Alright, last bonus try ended in failure, so let's try bonus try again. I think that the golden whatever that is, I know what it is, just don't talk to me. The golden thingy, if you line that up, you get like a giga bonus. So let's try for it. Let's just see if we can. Oh, damn it. Wrong button. I'm pretty sure it's another... Nope, you can't do it this time. Because this game, it hates you. It doesn't like you. It doesn't want you to succeed or be happy. Yeah, the golden mustard bottle. I think you also get a bonus if you match the icon with what you're doing. Okay, it just doesn't want me to do it. You can't even cheat properly. Right, let's try again. Now I'm just curious. I remember this being true. Alright, let's just try for the intelligence symbol. Hey, we got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's like triple what we would get usually. We have triple digit brains, it's fine. Alright, now we gotta go fucking find Digitomamon. That bitch. So, like I said, if you're willing to put in the time, if you're willing to cheat in the face of God, then going for bonus tries, especially the big bonuses, that's a good use of time. Sometimes it will just say, fuck you, can't do this. But sometimes you'll get lucky. Hello, Tyrannomon. How lovely to see you. Alright, we can't take too much time doing this, though. We've got stuff that we need to do specifically as Numamon. So we might just have to grin and bear it a little bit with his lower stats if this just goes completely tits up. Speaking of, it was National Boob Day yesterday. I wanted to stream something, but I was really tired because I woke up really early because it was like 100 degrees and I couldn't go back to sleep. Not today, though. I actually slept, and also I had a mocha. If it seems like I'm hyper, that's why. He's here. Now, I'm curious about something. Can I do this? Alright, so hold on. Let's take a look at Numamon's stats right now. At this moment in the turning of the world, he has got 838 offense, 857 speed. And if we eat Egg Bowl, that should be 868 offense. I see. It's a translation error. You don't actually gain 30 of anything. It's a waste of time. And money. However, we're already kind of as far up as we can get here on offense and defense. So I'm curious to know if we just keep trying, if we change a random number somewhere, can we get a different result? That, I think, just made him not hungry. Oh well. Alright, well, you have some power ice. Sated once again, huh? Alright. I'm doing science here, okay? Forgive me for doing science. Forgive me my sins and trespasses. Oh, excuse me. And if at any point we wanted to crash the fucking game, we could go talk to Garomon. Vadomon. I wonder what determines it. Maybe it's always offense and speed. There's so little information about, like, the minutia of this game. You're so... Hello again, Digitomomon. Let's see if it's any different this time. It's always offense and speed. Okay. Would it really be worth it to even max these out? Probably not. Thinking. You know, it's still probably... This is still probably a fine loadout for our purposes. Well, since we're here... More eggs for the road, huh? $9.99 hit points will forgive low defense. I've never actually done this before myself because I never wanted to bother, but here we are. Alright, you know, I think that's just gonna have to be enough. Because I still want, you know, money for expenses. We gotta buy items and shit. We gotta pay Bergermon to take us places. Can't just not. Alright, I think I will try and go for like a couple of MP bonus tries, just so we have some more in the tank. And after that, well, we'll just see what unfolds. If we really needed to, we could spend some of that money. We could spend some of that money, to get cards to trade to Shogun Gekomon for chips. But at that point, I'm not even sure if that's going to be time efficient in any sense. You can always tell. It's probably hard to tell on your screen because, well, you know, food is food. Hello? Controller issues. We could try it. We gotta go that way eventually. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm impatient. We've got lots of healing items. We have a lot of just offense. We have numbers. We just need to learn some techniques. Yes, techniques. You see, Numamon. I'm actually going to try for Vetamon just so I can get that boost to all stats. Numamon, you see, he only knows filth type techniques, so we don't know any of those. Yeah, probably. I thought this would be more effective. I think I messed something up or something went wrong because this game is inscrutable, and I own up to that. I own up to my mistakes. Hello, Vetamon. Give me the Galaxy course. See you guys later. We do have some extra money, so I'm just gonna, like, see if we get any cool rare cards. And if not, not. I thought that boiled egg would give, like, I thought it gave random stats, but I guess it didn't. Foolishness on my part. Let's try it. Thanks for the Numamon card. Nanimon. So we're not inspiring a lot of confidence. I love to press buttons in the Digimon game. It's my favorite thing. Alright, well. I mean, that was only like 20,000 bits, all of that, but it's fine. I don't think we need to. Alright, we have to go to a place that I was trying to put off for a long time. And I succeeded, to my credit, but we gotta go there. We gotta go to Crash Mountain. Trash Mountain! Crash Mountain is something different. As is Splash Mountain. I am genuinely uncomfortable with this area and aspect of the game, but I'm just going to grit my teeth and do it. Actually, we could go to the shop and see if they have any, like, guaranteed rare cards for sale. I think we are in time for that. And just a 3-pack. Another Nanimon card. Okay, well that was a diversion. I'm literally just finding any way possible to not have to go to Trash Mountain, but it can't be helped. And while we're here, we can swing by Shogun Gekkomon's place and see what's what. And just if we can get an extra chip or two. Alright, so we have 2 goals here. First, we need to learn some moves. Even with our extremely high offense stat, we are currently, you know, not having much luck because our one move is kind of bad. I hate it, thanks. Should probably buy some more various floppies when we get back. I hate it. Special fit, you motherfucker. Why did you take so long? Okay. This game is dumb, and I hate it. Alright, I guess we just gotta let that happen, then. I hate this! Why is this not a thing that can happen? Great, we learned odor spray. It's not quite what I wanted, but you know, it's a thing. And we gotta fight through another one of those guys, so... Yep, yep, yep. Like I said, we're never talking about this ever again. Poison's actually kind of a problem because we have such high HP. It's percentage. It's percentage based. This feels vaguely like some kind of war crime. Attack! This game is rated teen for comic mischief. This is both mischievous and very comic. Alright, well, believe it or not, that's what we were here for. That's one of the better filth techs. I think we might actually just be able to get away with having just that. But we'll see. Here, have a deluxe mushroom for your hard work. Let's just go ahead and set that. Not these garbage ones. So the thing about this technique is that, like it says in the name, it comes out fast. It's also got range. It's honestly pretty comparable to Spitfire, but it also has a chance to poison. It's also disgusting. It's a trash pile. This is kind of an iconic line, but I'm not going to say it. It's against my principles. Let's not be prejudiced against the monsters made of digital waste. I don't think there's like a way to make the king mad. This is like the proper way you're supposed to get a fishing rod. You're supposed to go in here first, but the old one sucks. It's better just to save up. Alright, so one of these guys will join the city, and I don't remember which one. Is it you? Might as well. Alright, there's a weird thing about this game where I think you need to talk to this guy first. Or that might just be a rumor. It might just be a filthy rumor from the strategy guide, but one of these guys is supposed to join you eventually. Here's the king himself. If you have to forget it, if you have the request, forget it, because I am king of Sukamon. I guess I won't be able to invite him to the city. We can get MP here, if we want. Training, hide in trash. Let's see what the... Mental training by putting yourself in dirty trash. Max MP is greatly boosted. Let's give it a try. I don't think Numamon would mind. Once again going for the bonus try just cause. Alright. It's decided right away. It doesn't want me to get the golden one. It doesn't want me to get the golden mustard bottle. Can we just get MP? No. It just doesn't want me to. Still, even for a failure, that was a reasonable amount of MP. Let me try it again. It just feels like it would be right to get... Then again, I kind of just want to leave forever. Oops. I love to cheat. Alright, so we got 500 MP from that. That's a chip. That's literally just a chip. So if you do it right, if you get it correct... Don't worry about it. The mustard bottles got thrown away. Now they're sentient and looking for revenge. They're looking for vengeance. Alright, since we're in the area, let's just go say hi to Shogun Gekomon and trade some cards and see if we can get some useful things. And if not, then it's off to Factorial Town to learn one more technique. Oh, or is it? I kinda don't want to. I kinda just want to not. You know what? I have faith in us. I think we can just do this with what we have. Because we have a lot of items. Shaka shaka. The Numamon sprite is a little sad. Buddy, you want to do something? Thank you. Yeah. Funny slug. Genuine dislike. Oh, actually, if you talk to this guy with a Numamon, I guess. He'll tell you that you can put him in the costume and something good will happen. Mega Seedramon is very rare. Very good stuff. Alright, once we're done here, we'll go to the Grey Lord's mansion. This is very common. Gotta get merit points. Oh, jeez. Nobody fell over in there. And you can exchange cards for useful goods and services. Hold on a sec. I'm disabling the limiter. Everybody hates Nanimon, Sukamon, Numamon, and Vegemon. They're like the 4 Digimon that are just bad. And you see, the thing is, even all that was not enough to afford 1 stat up chip. It's ridiculous. He's a gouger, he is. But it's fine. We're going to Transylvania on business. So I'm gonna pick up some floppies first, just in case. I'm wary of wasting any more time. So let's just buy some variouses. Because poison is kind of a problem with such high HP. Buy some more double flops. Feeling that we'll need some medium MPs too. No, Mama, I'll have to go to bed soon. That's fine. I just want to get in position. Overdell is kind of weird because, like, the fastest way to get to it is just from File City walking. It's honestly only a couple of screens away. They're not particularly dangerous screens at this point either. Alright, so we discovered the Greylord's mansion pretty early on. Unlike the Ice Sanctuary, it's actually just it's just there. You will probably find it. However, you can only enter with a virus-type digimon. It's a pretty swanky place. I could buy a zombie outbreak happening here. Start exploring, don't have an accident on the floor. This door is sealed with a weird force. This door is just locked. Oh, well, the bathroom was right here. Oh well. Let's take a nap in the bathroom. I have to believe that this was an intentional send up to Resident Evil. The time was right. The layout of the mansion and the whole thing. Hey there, Soulmon. I'm just gonna take this. Is that okay? If I can. Sirloin. Wow. Those Soulmon are a bit interesting. It's a refrigerator. It's locked. I've never seen a locked fridge. Neither have I. Those Soulmon can use Thunder Justice. But there aren't a whole lot of virus types that can use that, so it's a little bit difficult. Omnidisk. There is, of course, something hidden in the fireplace. Found a key. So now we can unlock all of the doors that were locked. However, there are still some we can't get into, like this key won't do anything about a weird force. True. Bakemon is a virus and can learn Thunder Justice, but getting a Bakemon is kind of a pain in the ass. What are the other ones? I think Edamon can learn it. There's probably another one that I just don't remember at the moment. Brain chip. That's actually really useful. Is my dinner ready? No. Why are you asking me? This is just sort of the reality of having to deal with Numamon, and I apologize, but there's nothing I can do about it. He literally does not learn any other move. They are all of this nature. But that's like the power of the speed toss. Kind of just stun lock that dude. Tsukaimon dropped meat. Jesus. Numamon, quickly. Become smart. Eat these computer chips and absorb their power. There's not a whole lot going on in the Grey Lord's mansion, honestly. Like, There's some useful stuff in there, as just demonstrated. What about this chest? Can we interact with this at all? No, doesn't look like it. There's no keyhole on this door, which is a little strange. There must be something good there. Hunky. Have some sage fruit to get your brains up. It's kind of a neat area, though. It's very different from how the rest of the game is laid out. Whoa. Whoever lives here, though, the Grey Lord, he's got some loot. This guy is loaded. Kind of annoying that the music just keeps resetting, though. Presumably all of these books are in digital code. Wow! A book with a cool cover! Maybe it has pictures! I'll take it. Touched a cool book. Huh? Wow! It was a special... It was a trapdoor. It was one of those secret passages. Ouch. I'm wounded. I'm not sure if you have to do that, but it's a thing you can do, and it's kind of neat. You get to touch a cool book. And now we're in a laboratory. One of those things that... Oh, that's another use. Oh no, I can't hold anything. I can't get rid of that. I'll just get rid of the defense disc. This, more than anything, kind of makes me feel like this is definitely a knowing and noted send-up to Resident Evil. But it's neat, because it's like, instead of like test tubes and stuff, there's like, digimon things. There's computer chips. Hey guys, if you don't want to make trouble, I won't if you won't. What? Ah! There's lots of falling down in this mansion. And lots of percentage damage. What kind of place is this? Looks like a room we've never entered before. Let's loot it. Oh my, a coffin. Actually, hold on a sec. I want to open up the other door first, just to make sure. Alright, now we should be able to come and go as we please. It's important in survival horror games to unlock shortcuts that make traversal easier and safer. The coffin just disappeared, and despite being on the second floor, led to the basement, where there is this guy. It's Myotismon. In Japanese, he's called Vamdemon, which is a little on the nose. Vampire Demonmon. Digimon, are you okay? Who are you? Give me food. Hungry? What do you want?
Meat.
I got meat.
Meat.
What? Here. Apparently, Myotismon is just really fucking picky. So rather than anything from our stock of honestly very high quality, top homegrown sirloin, he needs something very specific. In contradiction to tradition, Myotismon, despite being a vampire, doesn't want blood. He just wants some fucking steak. He wants some meat. Where's the fridge again? My dude just wants some meat. Alright, so we open the refrigerator, but it's empty. But there's a memo. Return to the position where you got the points from the dumb one. I should listen to this memo. So that's basically a cryptic and poorly translated way of saying go back to where you recruited Bakemon. And it's sort of presumptuous to assume that you recruited Bakemon in the first place. But that's what we gotta do. We got the steak. No, Numamon, you can't eat it. You can't eat it. Have an ice cube instead. Infinite steak crunch. That's something you can do, but we don't need it. It's fine. We're on a bit of a clock here. We gotta get this done before Numamon decides it's time to not be Numamon. be useful earlier in the game, though, if you get a virus type. Something I never did. Digimon, why? Alright, I got your meat, buddy.
Rum, rum, rum.
He does not have a standing sprite. He's just sitting down. I'm saved. I'm Myotismon, master of this mansion. I'm Daz. I'm a human. We're here to save the island. Looks like we have a lot to talk about. I welcome you. I didn't expect him to just slide out the door. We are presumably somewhere on the screen. Please listen up. Stop stuffing your face and listen to me. My men don't listen anymore. I don't think they can remember my orders. Sometimes they don't even understand. My men should bring my meals, but... Yummy. Oh my god, shut the fuck up about food! While I was working, they didn't bring my meals, so I forgot to eat. Myotismon's a little bit of a workaholic. I'm so embarrassed. I think there's trouble in the mansion. Problem on the island? My men only have fighting skills. Want to enter a match? A match. It's perfect. It will refresh my men. Alright, so you never actually end up recruiting Myotismon. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'll drop by. I'll fight in the arena. He's in the bathroom. It's important to practice good hygiene even if you don't have hands. Alright, so now we just got autopilot back to the city. And we gotta check the bulletin board one more time. Right. Sorry, I skipped it. Forward. Back. Forward and back. Myotismon to retire. Rumor is that popular and able Myotismon will retire. No one at the arena has seen him. His career is at its end. He is too old. None of that is true. Like, it's literally been less than a minute, but we gotta go deal with it. Pretty sure in that case, Shellmon is just publishing raw slander. I guess I should say that Myotismon is actually one of my faves from back in the day. I always thought that his visual design was very interesting. Because, like, he's one of the very humanoid Digimon. Like, he more or less looks like a person, but he doesn't in a couple of key ways, like how long his limbs are and stuff. I always thought it was interesting how, like, they played with that in the show, where he's, like, kind of like... He actually interacts with other humans in the real world as, like, this vampire man who goes around in a carriage. And I always thought that was kind of neat, instead of just, here's a monkey, he sings. And it's bad for some reason? Something about a network? We gotta go check on him, because in this strand of time, Myotismon is not an evil villain. He's just a guy. He's just a vampire man. Who sometimes forgets to eat his delicious, nutritious steak. So if Myotismon had disappeared, the logical place to look for him would be in his secret laboratory. But he's not here. I swear he's not evil. He's not. He just has this statue. It came with the house. It was too big to remove and too expensive. Sometimes this is just what happens in these properties. Sometimes they have a little bit of baggage. Alright, now I gotta divine the correct, like, event flag here. Maybe, I think I might need to go in the dining room, too. It's a little difficult to, like, remember all of this stuff. Okay, yeah. Myotismon is gone. He's not eating and he didn't forget to eat. What could be going on? Trying to remember how to get the thing to happen. Maybe you want to check the fridge room again? Sorry, it's been a while. I don't remember exactly what the event flag is. We got Myotismon to leave. What does it say? It's not helpful. Maybe we need to go back into the secret lab area again. Or maybe we need to exit and re-enter the mansion? Work memory! That's sort of an odd thing to say, just apropos of nothing. Good landing. I guess since you're expecting it this time. You don't take damage. Continuity. Only place we haven't checked is the library. We could touch the cool book again, but I don't think that's necessary. And if this doesn't work, fuck. I will have to look it up. Seems like it should work. My Otismon, where are you? Do I need to interact with something back in the secret room? Am I losing my mind? I got a bad feeling. Alright, so this makes no sense whatsoever because we already did Mount Infinity and this guy's already joined the city. So from this perspective, this entire thing is an incoherent mess. Who are you, man I have already met and fought and befriended? I'm Devimon.
A dark angel. I hold the power of darkness.
Do you know something? My Otismon is in the mansion. Maybe he's alive. Did you do this? I don't know. All I know is that you're my enemy. Except not any... Listen. No. Oh no. I don't like that guy who works in the secret shop now. Alright, so that finally gets rid of the dark force on the door. We can finally explore this final door. To go the third instance of the secret hidden lab in this mansion. My Otismon, he fucking goes for it. Is there a way past this guy? I don't want to deal with it. Nope. Well, we only have to deal with one anyway. I have nothing I want to learn from this man, or even can learn from this man, so he must die.
Blech.
Run away. Alright, I am out of convenient stat boosting items. So we're just gonna have to feed Numamon sirloin. How old is Mr. Numamon? 8. Okay, we got time. We still have time. I hope. Sometimes you think one thing about this game and the opposite is true. What if... It's a black wall. He lied to me. I don't know what that means. Alright, so to get through here, we're probably gonna have to fight this guy. He actually has boss music, even though I don't think you can recruit him. It's an unavoidable fight. He's also like the other source of full potential. And we're really demonstrating the power of the speed toss here. Giromon, or is that Tekamon? I can't. One of the Mons, what's a circle and has a weapon. He's having difficulty doing much of anything. And the poison is actually doing work. It's doing work. That might actually come in handy since defense is kind of... He's just fucking gone. Maybe we did kill that guy. Maybe he is now a body we have to hide. It looks like some serious science has gone on here, and you know, I think we can all appreciate that. Hey, buddy. What happened? He's out cold, unfortunately. Along with his friend. His little Bakemon friend. And here he is. It's Skull Greymon, the terrifying evil secret of the Grey Lord's mansion. A skeleton Digimon? I don't feel life from him, but some evil. Wonder if he did something to my Otis Mom. So, due to our awful manners, we have no choice but to fight against this terrifying engine of destruction. Or, you know, that's the idea anyway. This is very undignified for him, and I feel bad. Now that said, if he does get a hit in, that's not something we can just ignore, because Numemon has pretty low defense. We've got kind of a glass cannon build going on here. Want some MPs.
Bleh.
So Greymon dropped off chip. That's, I mean, it's stats. We haven't capped it out just yet. I'll attack you! What? This game does not make a lot of sense sometimes. But yeah, that was Skull Greymon. We fought him for a certain definition of the word fight. Oh, he's back to sitting down now. You've rescued me again. What happened? Have you seen Devimon? Yeah, he works at the secret shop. He's mean. He ruined my research.
with evil.
Your research on Skull Greymon? I was collecting bones and putting them together. Just, you know, for research. He was just doing some archaeology. That Devimon is just awful. I know him well. What? He was always tricky, but never this bad. Maybe he's being brainwashed by someone. He could be... Yeah. Alright, so, you know... We kind of... That's kind of it. My Otismon doesn't join, really. So let's just head back. Let's head back to town and see if Digimon has anything to say about all this nonsense. Well, we can talk to him and then go to sleep in the house. I'm sure Digimon won't mind. Actually, no, we'll go to sleep in the restaurant because we're hungry again. Skull Greymon came here, saying he'll compete in the arena. My Otismon interpreted for me. So, despite all logic, the Digimon you recruit from Greylord's mansion is not my Otismon, it's Skull Greymon. Prosperity of the current city is 92. Done a flying job, splendid. We're getting there. I know you're sleepy. We just gotta get something to eat first. Don't ask me why it is this way, it just is. Alright, now our ultimate destination, well actually our penultimate destination. But our next destination is Toy Town. Our window to do this is closing, so we better get a move on. Fortunately, getting to Toy Town's pretty easy. If you go to the Misty Trees, it's just right through. Hey, Cherry Moon. Please make Numamon less of a dumbass. It helped a little. Alright, no time to waste. Let's go find the costume. I don't remember exactly which room the costume was in. Probably not the robot house. Costume house, though, that's a pretty safe bet. Alright, the time has come. This costume seems different from the others. It has some overpowering presence. There's a zipper on the back. What happened, Esme? Alright, so this is what happens. If you bring Numamon here and you examine that costume, he will immediately, no questions asked, digivolve into Monzemon. It's a pretty significant upgrade, I think, that you will find. Did you turn into another Digimon? After the horrible shit-flinging mollusk, this is kind of nice. Alright, so now we have Monzemon. He gets some proprietary bonuses for digivolving. So no, he's not quite as frail or stupid, but he's still pretty frail and stupid compared to everything else. We can fix that. Now, what we must do, though, is give Monzemon some techs. He knows Megalo Spark, Megaton Punch, and Confused Storm, so he's got some pretty powerful techniques. And his final is the lovely attack. Alright, now that we have Monzemon, we got the lovely plap noise for his walk animation. And we can actually do stuff in here. The good peoples of Toy Town will actually, like, talk to you. Because Monzemon is a nice guy. You're back alive! Wow, what is it? Go fight Water Monzemon! Quickly, everybody get moving! Quick, quick! He's not... Wait, this is not the Monzemon you know! Huh? What do you mean? But he is a Monzemon, right? It's true that he is a Monzemon, but he might not be the Monzemon. A bad guy called Waru Monzemon kidnapped my friends. I think the only one who can defeat him is Monzemon. We gotta find that bad guy! Alright, so you gotta talk to this guy. He'll unlock the seal on the door. This guy's still shy. Even with Monzemon, he's still a little shy. It wasn't a dead body, it was a costume. So now we can go into Toy Town proper. Toy Mansion. It's a little blinding, but the aesthetic is nice and charming enough. I don't remember which one of these doors is right, so we're just gonna have to check. We must fight these small toy Agumons. I've always liked the toy Agumon design. As far as, like, variants went, I thought it was neat that he was made out of, like, Legos. Any day now. It's a little annoying not being able to, like, say which techniques I want him to use right now. Because, like, Confused Storm would be pretty good against 3 targets like this, but he's... Okay, there he goes. Yeah, punch him in the face. Bear punch. He does a little dance. So, the thing is, like, you can do this at any point, basically, if you want to deal with having a Numamon. But if you try to do it, if you just, like, you get a Numamon, and then you hear, oh, I can turn my Numemon into a Monzemon, and you just immediately go do that, it's not going to turn out super well. You don't get that much of a stat boost from the evolution. And if he's got bad stats, it don't matter if he's an ultimate or not. I hope that was the right one. But Monzemon's cute. I confirmed the enemy's invasion. Alright, so these guys mean more business than a simple toy Agumon squad. They've got guns. Megalospark is carrying the day a little bit here. I guess we can use lovely attack to finish him off. Just hug. Little hug, little huggy. Oh, that's not a nice sound. Digimon World, that's not a nice sound. It's behind door number 1. Rondo. You just get hit over the head with a washpan. And these are clear Agumon, a variant of a variant, and I think that's maybe a little excessive. But we don't have to deal with them. There's plenty of room to maneuver. Alright, well, I can't say for certain, but I think this might be the last room. We have to choose. Do we want the big box? Or do we want the smaller box? I honestly want the computer, but I don't think we can do it. The correct option is the small box. It's Warumonzemon! Darn, what's so funny? Don't get excited. No, we don't want to work for you. Give us back my friend you kidnapped that I've never met in my life. What are you talking about? Do I look like I would just... You got evil bear printed on the floor. Correct again. You can't have him back, because I'm Warumonzemon. If that's what you think, I'm gonna use force. You are going to defeat me. You better wake up and face reality. So, Warumonzemon is a significantly powerful opponent. And he's got like a very active like fighting stance here. But I don't want to kill him too quickly because he knows Thunder Justice. And I would like to learn Thunder Justice. It would come in handy. Yeah, punch him. Punch him! Alright, well we sort of kicked his butt before he could use it, so I'm just gonna keep your distance, Monzemon. Let him use the big lightning attack. Okay, he did. Alright, now we can kill him. Hopefully we'll learn it.
Eh.
No. Alright, we'll just run around a little bit more, kill some more time, get him to do some random numbers. Muscle charge, that's not the one we wanted. Sort of annoying. Apparently it's like a random chance if he drops a chip or not. That's a little strange. I like his get knocked out animation. He's just like, oh, I am slain. I want to learn muscle charge. This is why I would earnestly advocate playing this game with save states. Stop it! I don't want to learn muscle charge. Maybe it's just like fated that I learn muscle charge. It might be that the random number can't be manipulated, just whether or not you learn a thingy. We'll see. I'm a little determined this time because it's like the last place I can reasonably learn it. Well, maybe if we finish him off with the lovely attack, he will be lovely and let us learn the move. Oh, we did. Okay, that's way more important to me than an HP chip. We've already got, like, max HP. He's stuck in a box. No way, I can't believe it. I'm losing. Am I being defeated? Don't you get the joke of me throwing a bomb at you? Isn't it fucking funny? This is a gear. That's right. This is the friend? Well, I didn't take anything else. Guess I'll take this back for now. Don't do anything bad anymore. I don't think it will happen again because you almost murdered me. I can't hold anymore. Wait, I just got done saying I don't need a hit point chip. Alright, let's head back. Let's go give him the gear. So, for all the rigmarole you kind of need to do... Hey, leave me alone. For all the rigmarole you kind of need to do to get here... There's not that much to Toy Town. there's just some toy Agumons running around, being a nuisance. Oh no. I fell into the old trap. Now, when we evolved to Monzaemon, we did learn a move that can be a little bit interesting. We learned Sonic Jab. In terms of power, it's probably the weakest move in the game. I think it might be better than Horizontal Kick, but not by much. Also, you get a ton of bits for dealing with these guys. It's pretty cool. Like, I think if you were just adamant about not using the Mojimon loop, this would probably be the place to come to get money. I don't know why you would be so adamant about it. It's part of the game. They didn't take it out. It's fair game. Alright, we just need to go return Hagurumon, and then we'll be done with Toy Town. The reward for doing it is, a job well done, and also technically Monzaemon joins the town, except it's just his costume. But that still gives you 3 prosperity points, so, you know. We've been over this. Hagurumon is a gear. I believe that at least part of his name means gear in Japanese. Haguruma, I think is the right word. It's an old tale. A bad guy came from far away to... Oh, I should do a robot voice. It's an old tale. A bad guy came from a faraway voice to this island. The bad guys told Digimon, this island is ours. Digimon told them, that's not true. This island is for everybody. Because Digimon's unified and challenged the bad guys were taught a lesson. Don't fuck with fire-breathing dragons. But the bad guys said, wait, we'll get you later. And they disappeared. It's an old tale. I feel joyous for having heard that tale. Oh, that was a song? Monzaemon's stuffed animal joins the city. Alright, we're done here. However, we still have a couple extraneous things to do. And then one final challenge, and then we'll be done with this video game. Since I went to such pains, I'm gonna go ahead and take out Megaton Punch and use Thunder Justice. In terms of raw power, it's like the second most powerful move in the game. I think only Infinity Burn, I think, is stronger in terms of power. Or maybe DG Dimension, I don't remember which one. It has strength, is what I'm trying to say. It's got power. Yep, it's don't worry about it, it's fine. He's just hanging out there in Gigimon's house. You can't use it to evolve again if you get a new Numamon. Though, at that point, you probably wouldn't want to. Alright, so we gotta go back to Friesland. Might have actually been faster to go from Misty Trees. So let's actually I'm going to experiment. Let's go to Misty Trees and just take a right, because I remember that Frigimon's house is kind of out of the way. What? You don't tell me you think it's weird that we just have a bear corpse in Gigimon's house. That's the most normal thing in the world. It's like, you know, some people have bearskin rugs. Same thing. I think one of the Tinmon sent it via FedEx. So, whoops. You'll never beat me, Monzemon, because he is a bear, and he's stuffed with fluff and very warm. He doesn't mind the cold. He can also call down thunderbolts from the heavens. A useful technique, to be certain. And now that we have a Digimon that can thrive in cold environments, we gotta go talk to Frigimon, who unjustly gets mad at you for trying to play the game and recruit him. Hello again. What happened to the other Digimon? Well, you see, there is this thing about a costume, but it's the same one at heart. So, Frigimon runs off to join the restaurant and open a snow cone stand. I believe that he sort of fills in the gap that we've had, so Miramon can finally take a break and stop doing double shifts. Poor guy. So, now... Oh, hi, Andromon. Got in here. Should probably put the mansion key away. We don't need that anymore. Actually, I might want to do a little bit more training before we take on the final challenge. We also don't need a hair grower. That would be a strict downgrade. Alright, since we're doing kind of a roundup here, let's finally find Remojimon. The Dromojimon who eluded me for so very long. The native, just being in the native forest is like an incredibly nostalgic thing. Just like the weirdness of having these little digital signs on the grass and like the spark plug-ins. This game has a look, is what I'm trying to say. This game has a definite look. And I think that it's kind of an important part of the whole pantheon of video games in its own little way. Maybe that's an overstatement. Maybe that's not actually true. Come on, Zayma, need a porta potty. Now, similar to how some Digimon don't like cold, some Digimon don't like hot. But it doesn't really come up very much because the lava cave is not an important area. Remember what the right way to go is. The pre-rendered backgrounds, they're too strong. I think you might have to go along the riverbed. After 2.5 years, the tunnel is finally open. Dromojimon has finally joined the city. He runs some manner of treasure hunting business that I've never really messed with because by the time you get Dromojimon, I don't know, maybe it's thank you temp account 131 for following, even if it is just a temporary affair. I appreciate it. I appreciate number. We actually want to... Damn it. We want to get run down by a Shima Unimon. We want to visit Factorial Town. Because I can't remember. Did we find Monimon there? This is what I get for doing this so spread out. I guess we'll see. I'm also gonna try and get that Sukamon to come to the city, but... Ah! Same. You were off screen. I didn't see you. Oh no, dodged! I guess that's the weakness of Thunder Justice. It's not super accurate if your enemy is moving around. And we learn to move. I mean, that's not bad. I know you're sleepy. Let's just get into the factory place so don't get eaten by a chicken. So, the nice thing is, now, we're pretty much free to do whatever. There's no more time-sensitive, Digimon-sensitive, type-sensitive things we have to do. So if things are just, you know, like completely... and things get completely fucked up for whatever reason, it's okay. Fixing it won't be that bad. I need to go back to the sewer. I'm just trying to remember where exactly the sewer is. Oh, it was right up here. Alright, I guess we did find Nanimon here. Or maybe he only shows up after you do the back dimension. I guess that's worth. Alright, so I know that we found him. I know that we found him in the Ogre hideout. I know that we found him in the Speedy Ancient Zone. Where else do you... Hold on. I'm just going to look this up real quick just to make sure that I don't waste a bunch of time for no reason. Heaven forbid, I know. Oh, okay. He actually shows up again in Toy Town. Alright, I had forgotten that. My bad. I'll have to go looking for him eventually. I think now that Toy Town is, like, open, we don't have to be Monzaemon. She said praying. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world if I just went back and checked. It's just a quick flight away. If Sukamon doesn't join this time, I should probably either look up how to get him or just accept that he's buggy. honestly, the less I have to deal with Sukuman, the better, so I'm perfectly willing to do that. Something that I think is kind of easy to overlook about this game is that there's actually different music tracks for more places than just Vile City if it's day or night. Alright, just gonna check real quick. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it if I don't get Sukuman. It's not the end of the world. It just says talk to the guy, and I'm talking to the guy, and he's not going anywhere, so, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not gonna worry about it. This is where the treasure hunting shop is. Alright, well, I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna go look for Nanimon in Toy Town. And then after that, I think it'd probably be prudent to do a little bit of training of our defense. Because the last dungeon, it's a doozy. I mean, the bonus dungeon. I believe that Toy Town has different music now that it has been freed from the tyranny of Warumanzemon. Ironically, it seems to be more dangerous now, because now there's just dudes wandering around. Or maybe they're friendly dudes. I don't know. sure that if you get it off, a finisher can't actually miss. It took a while, but it didn't miss. Oh, well, how convenient. Something worth noting about Thunder Justice, for how strong it is, it has one of those animations like all-range laser that actually like comes out pretty quickly. Like the attack itself is delayed a little bit, but it's flying in the air pretty quickly after, like, contrast to Confused Storm. It's a worthwhile move to know, in my opinion. Oh, there he be. Alright, I think he should be in Factorial Town now. So let's fucking go, I guess. Fastest way to the sewers is probably Waymon. Maybe. It's fast if I can dodge the enemies. Dodging skills activated. Oh dear, I think the coffee's wearing off. Okay, keep it together. Home stretch, home stretch, home stretch. Oh, fine, I'll fight you. I'll fight you. For whatever reason, Platinum Sukamon is, like, really tough. Just, like, defensively, I mean. Like, I basically already killed this Andromon... Not Andromon, Gardromon. Through incidental damage. Nanimon. Where are you, Nanimon? I don't know. Alright, it's a mystery. I'll just try not to let it bother me. So we found him in the drill cave by the Leomon statue. We found him in Toy Town just now. We found him in the ogre place. Found him in Speedy Dino Zone. I think Factorial Town is the only place left. I am reasonably certain. So maybe you do have to do the back dimension first? I don't know. I just don't remember. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to train up defense a little bit, because Monzemon's one weakness is that he's a little frail. Brains are nice, but don't actually matter that much. Yeah, just sometimes you can't get it, even though you should. And I guess since we're in the area, it's only smart to go to the restaurant to boost stats. Oh, there's Frigimon. Let's have a snow cone. Not bad. MP went up by quite a bit. At this point, MP's, like, it's kind of a non-issue. We have enough, and we have enough floppies to just throw in perpetuity, so there's never really a danger of running out. Marginally wondering why that increases brains when you're getting bopped in the face. But this world is strange. Digimon world, strange place, strange people. I think I will buy... I don't remember which stats these affect, so I might as well just get both of them. Like, if you've got all of the training boosts going at the same time and you can nail a bonus try, you get pretty big gains. You get some considerable gainage. Feeding your Digimon stuff when they don't need it does lower happiness and discipline a little bit, but it's probably worth it for this. Okay, let's just see if we can get a bonus try. They just don't want to give me a bonus try. It really sucks that they just don't let you sometimes. They just don't let you sometimes. I mean, like, realistically, there's not really a good way to get that down unassisted. It moves a little too fast and there's a little bit too much input lag. But I guess they were just like, no, even then. Even then. Alright, well, you know, I think it's a little risky to do this with only the 400 defense, but I think it should be okay. We have many healing items. And if it is simply too much, we can back out. Yeah, you know, since we're going to the final place, just buy a bunch of omnipotent floppies. So we can too be omnipotent. Alright, so the back dimension's a little bit strange. Its location is random. It's either in the Grey Lord's mansion, which we know it's not, thank goodness. It's either in that, the Ice Sanctuary, or it's in the Ogre Fortress. So let's check those out. Meow. No, I don't. Go away. Go away. Well, we can go to sleep. They're very polite. They won't attack while you sleep. It's against the rules.
My feline instincts tell me it is in the Ogre Fortress.
Could very well be. I hope it is, because we're closer to that. Whoa. Might be... It might very well be the Ice Sanctuary, which is annoying, but it's not unmanageable. Actually, I don't know how it works exactly, like literally everything in this game. So it might actually be in the Grey Lord's mansion. It's just that the type requirement for getting in with a virus might have superseded getting into the back dimension. I'm uncertain. Monzemon, please! Come on! Alright, well this is not that big of a deal because, all things considered, they're not too far apart from one another. Hopefully I've not just made another terrible error. Hopefully not, but... I hate this guy. Literally no way to avoid him. Yeah, you're bothering me. Get the fuck out of my way, bitch. Do you have any idea what this bear is capable of? It's capable of that, for one. And also that. He was bothering me. I'm bothered. Alright, let's head to the Ice Sanctuary. Bitch, I will kill you. I will kill you and you will die. Hunky. I'm a little hungry too. An interesting thing about Monzemon is that he doesn't have a cry. It's a little strange, especially given how vocal Phoenixmon was. I guess, like, the implication is that he's just a stuffed animal after all. I don't necessarily want to bet. But 40 omnipotent floppies for a reason. Cure that paralysis! Very silly noise. Now, Monzaemon is a vaccine type. We only had a virus type for an honestly brief amount of time. So... okay, good. It's here. We in the back dimension. What kind of place is this? In the back of this place. Alright, so this is the final bonus dungeon. It's like Infinity Mountain, but backwards. Ray Gun is an evolution item for Vetamon, if you really want a Vetamon. The real trouble starts here. So, the thing about the back dimension is that everything kind of has a lot of health. You're gonna want to go in very prepared. Or have Thunder Justice. We'll cut through it okay because we have basically maxed offense because we ate 5 million eggs. But if you're just like exploring, like if you save these areas for after Infinity Mountain and you find this place, it's kind of like, well, fuck. Instead of going up with green, we want to go down with red. I believe Blue Marimon is unique to this place in this game. He's Marimon, but blue. I assume he's also quite strong. Ice element, too. He's got both icy and fiery techniques. He's a virtuoso. But Monzaemon is simply too strong. There's also another tech... one of the Tekagiromon people. Damn it, I want that. Let's dump something. I don't need this prickly pear. We must reinforce the stuffed animal body with defense. I guess that will max out speed, so it's fine.
You'll beg for your life.
No, leave me alone. This guy's bugged as fuck. Stop! Leave me alone. Loading state. You know what? It's not worth it. I'm just gonna leave him alone. Whatever's in that, whatever's in that computer, it's fine. You can have it. Are you also bugged? No. Okay. It's a very Sans-esque attack. You can't attack, and he keeps spamming the dialogue window. Offense is now officially maxed at 9999999. Also useful. Alright, I think we gotta do a little bit of back and forth, up and down here. Well, come on, your job! That guy doesn't want to do his job. He's not feeling it. He just fucked off into the wild blue. So did that guy. I'd be a little over-prepared for this place, but I don't know. Wanted to make sure. Alright, well that's actually useless, which is kind of sad. There's Tankmon. He's just here. He's hanging out. Being Tankmon. This Tankmon is guarding something. It's probably not worth it. It might be a brain chip. Attack! There's only one of them, so it shouldn't take too long to kill. Sorry, defeat. Again, my dude does have like 6,000 HPs for some reason. This is why I wanted to get Thunder Justice, by the way. The extra power, it helps. It helps a lot. Don't need this. Stat is literally... Well, actually, hold on. No, we're done with this game. We're done with this game. I'm not gonna raise any more Digimons. Just eat it. Eat it, Monzemon. Alright. Back dimension is kind of a short dungeon. Except, oh no! How is that? How is Analog Man alive and not dead? I agree. Are you serious? It's gone. It was a trick? That's definitely not a trick. So we have a rematch with Machine Dramon. Machine Dragon versus Stuffed Bear Man. He hurts. Let it be said, man hurt. His theme, still a banger. This is the final of all final battles, so why not use some stat ups? Monzaemon is fucking him up, though. We are trading Thunder Justices. And we will finish him off with a lovely attack. Fully charged. I did it somehow. Stuffed Bear is stronger than Machine Dragon with the power of love. Huh? What's this? So I guess the implication here is that that random Snow Agumon randomly became Machine Dramon. What was that? The curse of Analog Man? Oh, I don't even have to use an autopilot. Alright, so now we back in Thyle City. Let's talk to Digimon. I heard that you beat Machine Dramon again. It seemed like the curse of Analog Man. His grudge was so strong. Maybe we can have peace now. If Machine Dramon returns, we can beat him again. You are trustworthy. Here's a sign of our gratitude. It grew on our meat farm. A chained melon? I gladly accept. It's good for many things. You want to know more? Fuck you. I love snacks. We're at 99. Wait, how do we get to 99? The max is 100. But we're missing 2? I just don't know. But we're going back to Factorial Town one more time, just to see if we can find Monzaemon. Not Monzaemon, Nanimon. We know where Monzaemon is, he's right here! My brain is scrambled. And you know, once that's done... Who are you? Somebody who's reloading the game because she doesn't want to deal with your shit. I don't care if you're tired. I'm tired too. Still not here. Huh. Where have we not looked? Well, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care that much. At some point, Nanimon was supposed to be there, and maybe we talked to him, and maybe we didn't. Only thing I can think of is maybe we could talk to Angemon? See if he has some sort of divine insight as to where to find this terrible little man. He knows nothing. He knows nothing. Well, whatever. If you find Nanimon in all of his spots, he gives you a second dimensional keychain, which ups your item capacity to 30. But at that point, that's overkill. That's fucking overkill, my dude. So, that's Digimon World. That's pretty much the entirety of Digimon World. I guess I technically didn't recruit Sukamon, but Sukamon is a mystery, and I don't understand him. He does absolutely nothing. If you really want the Sukamon experience, here. He stands, like, right here, and he looks at the toilet. That's all he does. I don't even know if Nanimon physically appears in the city. So, yeah, that's kind of it. This was one of my favorite childhood games, even if back then I had no fucking idea what was going on ever. Normally I'd like to give, like, a better wrap-up, but I don't know. I think most of the salient things have already been said in the interminable preparation phase for doing what was honestly not a lot of actual gameplay. I guess I'll just say thank you for watching. And we'll be back some other day with some other game. Maybe more Digimon World 2. Maybe not. We'll see. Maybe Cyber Sleuth. We'll see. Maybe something entirely different. We'll see. The future is up to us. But for now, my future is taking a break. So, thanks for watching.